horizontal is going live. Oh wait, I forgot to change the name. It still says Next Fest is tomorrow. Edit. Next Fest is today. All right, get you to vertical running. And I guess if we really wanted to, we could also stream to our Steam page while we're working.
Yeah.
That might be a lot. And I don't really think that's intended for development streams. It's more, I think it's more of a year game. But I also don't know if it really matters all that much. All right. Let's get this then. Oh, we are live everywhere.
One thing. Okay. It's like it makes it kind of hard to aim in the air. I'm noticing.
What do you mean? What, or like what part of it?
The fact that it doesn't, when you enter inputs, it doesn't stop the second you let go.
Oh.
Like, done. It moves a little bit. It makes it hard to aim.
Right, so there's a little bit of time after you let go where it still keeps moving.
Yeah.
Right. It's, yeah, still doing physics stuff.
Also, for the bear, I was thinking about how we want to implement it actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking of doing like, I should probably open ground control and stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
Double check, make sure I'm not missing any chats or anything.
Okay. Oh, she did follow us. That's nice.
Yeah.
I was thinking that the way bear could work is instead of having like a collision object,
Mm-hmm.
like a static body 2D, it could be an area 2D that's like,
Hello, PC Games. Welcome to the stream.
hey.
An area 2D. Okay.
Yeah. And what happens is the bear has like an animation on a loop of it like biting down.
Yeah.
And if you are in that area 2D while the bear's animation goes, it gives you like a constant velocity down. So it kind of pushes you down, but if you jump by the bear while it doesn't do that, you're fine. Or do you think we should do a static body again?
I feel like it should be some sort of static, because I don't know, to me that feels like it gets into the realm of like like it's kind of hard to parse where you will be hit and where you won't be hit if it's just an invisible area, you know? But if it's a static body attached to a sprite, it's very clear what will stop you from moving and what won't stop you from moving. You know what I mean? That was the biggest thing I was working on with the current, just try to get them so you can tell where the border of the current is, but it doesn't look super weird. So you don't feel like you're caught in it when you felt like you shouldn't be. So I'm a little hesitant But if you think it would work better, then you can try it. Uh, Hello, Football's Life. Welcome to the YouTube stream.
Okay. No, that's a valid concern. My name is Adam. I am fun.
I'm sure you are. What do you have your dampening set to right now? 5?
I think I have it on 10.
10, okay.
I
Does
was
it feel
honestly
better?
I was thinking of trying 20.
I kind of like it on 5. I like that there's a little bit of flexibility.
It's if you try to play through it though now, it's hard.
On 5?
Because
Feels
of
okay.
I'm struggling with the in-air preciseness.
Did I change something that maybe didn't? Because mine is still... Mine feels super precise in the air still.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it does keep moving a little bit after you do, but that's expected, right? Like you're moving in a given direction, you should keep moving a little bit. But if let me just start from the beginning and play through it here. I mean, it is, I think, harder. Like it definitely feels different overall.
Yeah.
But
Let's try 5.
I think 10 might be the sweet spot. At least 10 underwater. Above water, I think, well, I don't know.
Because the thing is, if we unlimit it above water, it's gonna make those like jumps into gaps really hard because you don't have that fine control.
Let me go
like
try
a
the
single tile.
Let me go try the one above the in the beach area.
Yeah.
Probably because you have no viewers. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Viewers World. We appreciate it.
Thanks.
For the follow and for the roast. I mean, it's tougher, but maybe something... I definitely think in the water 5 feels like too much.
Like too much dampening?
Not enough, or no, not enough dampening. Too much movement. Like I feel it's really hard to aim in the water to get line up my jump, but I'm making it about half of the time here, if not more. Yeah, it's definitely still doable with this. Oh, it's tough though. It is a noticeable change. And I'm not sure if I'm just used to the old one, you know?
Yeah.
Like I just know how to play the old. Okay, yeah, I definitely think it's got to be different above and below water. I'm gonna write that in really quick. This is a change. This doesn't need to happen in integrate forces because we're not changing any forces or positions or anything. So we can just say in the area where we're setting underwater. So we say damp, angular damp, angular damp equals, wait a minute, there's linear dampening too.
Yeah, I think that's just for like normal movement.
We could do that. I like do that by hand in the character controller. Like I like get the direction we're going and get the opposite direction and apply a negative fraction of it
Oh
to our
no.
current like velocity. Didn't know that. Huh. Character controller rewrite part 2.
Scares me.
Angular damp equals, let's say, underwater. When you're above water, switch to clip waves. So that means we're above water. So above water, it's 5. When we're below water, let's set it to 10.
Man, I wish we could just make it. I don't know how that would work though. Like put the dampening at like 5 or something. But then when we apply our movement, we just add to the rotation instead of altering velocities.
I mean, we could do that, I think. Let's see. Let me.
I hate this lag.
What do you mean lag?
Like the way the character controller like
moves after you're done pushing.
Yeah. Because it's slowing down, which is like fair. That's how it would be in the real world, but like for a game, it doesn't feel as in control. Which
I feel like it's weird because that's what we want to happen when we do collisions. We want it to move based off of velocities, right? And spin based off velocities. Okay, let me go to the GitHub. Do you remember when we rewrote the character controller? Would have been early January, right?
Yeah, it makes it really hard to. Like, I don't think I could speedrun the game with this.
Yeah.
It makes it hard to speed up too.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that little bit of lag. Okay, I really need to work on their stuff though. Getting behind. Okay, so we have to do collision object. How are we gonna do this? This is when it was still a character body. Okay, we're modifying the velocity, physics process, rotation,
rotation speed. Rotation plus equals direction times rotation speed times delta. Well, what if we just tried doing that? Where we set okay. Well, we have to multiply this times delta, but we don't get access to delta and integrate forces. So I'm just going to multiply it times a very small decimal. I guess, wait, we can have an estimated delta though, right? If our frame rate is 60 FPS. And integrate forces is only called every physics tick. Actually, that should work. Should be, or a good estimate, close estimate at least. 1 divided by 60 is 0 0.0. 0.01. Maybe I'll just turn off the dampening altogether. Oh, wait. I just wrote that. Or no, we don't want dampening. Yeah. Okay. This is weird, but I think it might be more in line of what you were looking for. If we spin, it stops moving when we stop pressing it. Or it stops spinning. But if we run into something, it spins us because our collisions cause rotation. The one thing is that you can be... It feels weird that you don't keep spinning in the air a little bit, I think. me try messing with some currents and see what that gets us. And that's certainly funnier, right? How does it behave with this? Oh.
How much dampening do you have right now?
None. Didn't time that right. The hook, currently the hook's resetting doesn't work properly. I'm reworking that, but let's go up here and try this guy out. Oh, interesting. The rotation, like it keeps trying to spin in the direction you were spinning.
So it's not stopping?
No, it's continuing with whatever its action, whatever its velocity was before we modified the rotation, it's continuing. I'm not stopping the rotation on input right now. I'm not stopping the rotation velocity. I'm just modifying the actual rotation. So if we get in here and then we hit it, hit the top here, and then I move it, it'll keep rotating. I mean, I can set it to 0 when so I'd be here when rotation direction is not different than
I don't know.
State dot angular velocity also becomes 0 now. So now an input will freeze our rotational velocity or stop it from damper.
Take control back.
Anytime you enter an input, it takes control back. So now we're going here, we're rotating, but I do it, because there's a collision, and then I spin, and it stops spinning as soon as I put an input in.
That might be it. Although we may need to put a little dampening on it.
Sure. Do like 5 or start with 5, see how it feels?
Yeah, see how that feels.
Let's try this kind of small jump here. Well, this is just me being bad at it. But we made it, yeah, definitely doable, right?
It looks like you have the control back. Like, I'm not seeing your nose really drift. Drift, that's the word I wanted.
Yeah. Oh.
I wonder if it makes it harder, so you can't cheat edges as much. If you hit something at a tight angle, you're gonna slip.
Yeah.
You should try the hidden area little like nut puzzle in the salmon ladder.
Yeah. I never got that one in the first. I haven't tried that one in the first place.
I wonder if this makes it a lot harder.
I never move. Let's see.
You just want to like teeter totter.
Oops. Shit.
Oh no. I do that a lot. I'm being a bad streamer. Oh, no one's chatting.
Okay. So you say you just have to teeter totter to get through this?
Yep. Oh, look at that.
Oh, I could Cheap viewers on stream, boo.
I think I have to do a bear paw, just like the crab.
Yeah. You don't think having the mouth move or the head move is...
I don't see how I could put the head somewhere, really.
Yeah. Could do both. Could make the head move just a little bit and have a collision object on it, and then have the paw move.
It's just so bulky and like...
Yeah. It'd be a lot to animate all the fur and make it look nice when the whole neck moves. Whereas the arm, you can just make the arm look like a moving thing like the crab was. Okay, see if I can figure this out.
You can also just go really fast, get a head start.
Yeah.
But, like, you like want to get on the right edge of it, go down to get some speed, and then pull up.
Yeah. How do you get across? It feels like you just fall in between it. Like
You have to go slow.
Alright guys, I won't be watching for I gotta run your homework because I have vacation
All good.
next week. All good, no worries.
Oh, that was almost it.
Thanks for dropping by, Pixel Lover. We appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Good job focusing on your homework.
Long vacation. Going somewhere nice.
Yeah. I don't understand how this is possible at all.
I wonder if this broke it.
Here, do you want to try it real quick? It's like
What did you
2 line.
change?
I'll copy you the code here. Is that same line that we modified before? You comment out the angular velocity line that we put inside the if statement and replace it with that.
All good.
So I couldn't watch last week. A whole month of stream. Dang. That's okay.
So, just this line replace that?
Yeah, replace that one line with those 2 new lines.
So we do this.
And then also comment out the if statement that is getting an error right now. I don't know why it's giving you an error, but comment out the if statement in the line below it. I don't know why that's there. I don't think it does anything.
So do that and then damp at 5.
Yeah, my dampening's at 5 right now.
No bueno. Can't
Been
go on a cruise.
Wow.
Wow.
Fancy.
Never been on a cruise.
No, well, me either.
Alright, let's see if we broke this puzzle.
Were you able to consistently get through it?
I just moved and I got an error. Non-existent transform 2D constructor.
Did you get the whole line? Oh no, it doesn't look like you have the whole line.
I don't think you pasted the whole line.
Oh shoot. I thought I did. Let me go back. Oh yeah, whoops.
Is it supposed to be state.transform on the end?
State.transform.get origin. Yeah.
Go. Shoot. Just takes forever to get back up. Okay. A slip. Ooh. Yeah, we might have broken this puzzle.
Yeah, because there's before I think it relied on the direct or the modifying of the rotational velocity. So you were kicking yourself back up was probably what was happening
Yep.
because you were adding rotational velocity.
Well.
Oh. If you can make it once, we leave it in. All right, you made it. It stays. It's not broken. It's just a different puzzle than it was before.
Now it's a mash puzzle, unfortunate. I mean, do we think this is better, though, than what we had before? That's the question.
You should try playing around with it and see how you feel. Do some big jumps, do some small jumps. See what you think.
Let's do this.
What do you think?
Still deciding. Never.
Never. It's not how it works, unfortunately. Does hold to swim still feel nice in this mode? Oh, I was so close. I Sunday my day to do absolutely nothing. Good to have a rest day to chill.
Yeah, me too. It's my day.
Hmm.
I'm very torn right now. A lot of these salmon ladder obstacles kind of break down now.
Really?
Yeah, they become very hard. It's still doable, but God, you'd be so accurate. Please. And it is a lot harder to save yourself.
Yeah, because you're not getting rotational
Power.
velocity by turning anymore.
Would you change? So the way our character controller works, like in the demo, is when you turn, like when you put an input in, it's taking complete control of the physics turning, and just in general, not even when you're putting an input, it's like restricting the turning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like stiff. You have complete control over how the fish turns. Like it hardly bounces, not bounces, but like if you hit something at like a 45-degree angle, your fish might not turn.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were like, we were getting weird like bounces sometimes. So we were playing around
at really
with,
high speeds. Yeah.
yeah, at really high speeds it'll bounce weird because it's like there's so much velocity to like put back into the fish, and it wants to like spin out of control, but it can't. So you just go flying down or something when you should have gone to the right. So we're trying to play around with letting the physics engine do the turning, but now it's like you have less control. You can't really pull yourself up stuff like you could before.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. I don't know. What's your opinion?
I think it feels better. We could also play with the idea of well, I don't know. Like also adding to the velocity when an input is given, in addition to just modifying the rotation. But then why not just add velocity instead of modifying the rotation, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I was like trying to think of some way to give power to it, you know. But it's at least the salmon ladder feels much harder now.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas before it felt hard, but there was a. Would you change it back? The new solution? Well, we made a change for or we're trying to change it for a reason, right? As we don't want to get these weird bounce effects. Correctly modifying the rotation. Like I'm having like, I don't know if this is possible without quick save, you know?
Yeah.
Like every single one of these jumps sends you so far back, you have no opportunity to practice them.
Yep.
Fuck me, man.
Like,
these are tough.
These are so hard now. Like, oh my gosh, you have to get. It's like there's an exact arc that you have to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that wasn't enough horizontal movement. That wasn't enough horizontal movement. Man, I'm almost thinking like our game is getting released soon. We've made the whole game around this character controller. It's okay if there's weird bounces.
Yeah,
now that I understand what's like causing it,
mm-hmm.
I'm like, this might be an okay trade-off.
For the precision that we had before.
Yeah. Because I felt like I was in more control before.
Mm-hmm.
It's just there were some weird bounces at high speeds.
Well, and the supporter salmon ladders that go down.
Thanks.
Thanks so much. What do you mean, Sam? We have some salmon ladders that do go down. Also, it's a lot harder to turn around in the moving platforms. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it's because you're like, I don't know. You get stuck on walls sometimes.
Yeah.
Or even like right here, I got stuck on this wall. I tried to turn and I got stuck.
Yeah.
On the floor.
Because we're not applying force anymore. We're just trying to modify the rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think if there's. So okay, well, we could make it like different when in water versus out of water, right? Like, I guess that doesn't matter as much for the salmon ladder because the salmon ladder the out of water movement is just as important.
Yeah. I think we gotta pick this or that. And like we can play with it a little bit, but
yeah,
they really seem exclusive of each other. Like
they're two different kind of physics implementations, basically. It does feel a little late in the game,
yeah.
to be like we have designed the whole level around this.
And yeah, you know what? That's fine. If we hadn't set a release date for ourselves, we might have spent a month getting this correct, but I think it's a good thing we are set arbitrary dates so that we, I don't know, talk ourselves out of a full rework.
Right, exactly. Like there's so much we could rewrite about this character controller, going down this line of thought, you know?
Yeah.
And would it be better in the long run? I don't know.
Yeah, but like even if it is better in the long run, there's diminishing returns.
Right.
Like how much better is it really going to make the game?
Right.
When we
how
much
are people really going to notice?
The next project, exactly. Like,
right. People already like the character controller the way it is. It's been a pretty consistent. Hell, people even like the character controller for the playtest, and that sucks.
I cannot believe that. Oh my god.
Like, it's so frustrating to play that.
People should have been meaner. Like, imagine if we hadn't changed it, because people were like, this is so good. Like,
yeah. Crazy.
Not okay. Not saying the feedback isn't appreciated. It definitely is. But
also, rip into us a little more sometimes.
Yeah.
I can take it, I promise. I have no shame.
I only have shame about the video games I play. I only have shame about how many hours I have in League of Legends.
Right.
And that I had a Valorant phase.
Oh, wow. I mean, okay, if we're deciding to throw this idea out the window and say, no, we're not going to give this much more thought. We're going to leave it as it is. Is there things we can do, though, to mitigate the issue that we were noticing, the weird bounces?
Don't go as fast.
Not go as fast, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there a way to... Oh, maybe? I just had an idea. I know with character bodies, and I don't know if this is the same for rigid bodies, part of the way we were doing the character controller with the character body is we were actually detecting the collisions and doing the collision math for the bounce.
Mm-hmm.
What if we did that for the rotation? Like, we kept our same angular rotation or angular velocity modification that we have in the base character controller, but to get the sort of spinning from collisions, we can, if there's a way to actually detect the collisions that are happening, we can then override the thing that sets the collision or the velocity to 0. To try and get a little bit of the best of both worlds, you know?
Yeah.
I could look into that for a few minutes.
Maybe,
worth it. Character body, especially across 6 bodies, it's meant to be controlled.
Endpoint for the game.
Is there an endpoint for the game? There is an endpoint for the game. Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Riley. Yeah, Riley's at the end of the game right there. That's right. That's the final pool.
I'm thinking I might put a couple pools up in the sky.
Okay.
So you jump into here and then you have to jump, 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 and then you're like done up here.
Oh, it's up there is the last one. Okay, sure.
Yeah. So that way you like, unless you're going really fast, you have to land in here. You can't accidentally just end the game.
Okay.
Because
Sure.
people might want to like explore.
Yeah.
Play around or jump back down the mountain.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I can't get 5. Okay. I'm gonna get restore my change to the character controller, and then I'm gonna lock in. I really want to get this bear done today.
Cool.
Because I've been feeling a little behind.
I can get colliding velocity or colliding bodies, but I cannot. There's no like bounce method.
Stretch break.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to do the Pomodoros, 25 minutes focus today.
Yeah.
Back has been hurting.
Do
some of my PT stuff.
Signals. Body entered, body exited, body shape. Sleep stage. Oh wait, body entered requires contact monitor to be set to true. The collision ends. Is there like a bounce function? Vector 2 bounce returns the vector bounced off from a line given by the normal n perpendicular line. There's really nothing else. I swear using bounce. Maybe not. Ooh, excuse me. Hmm. Oh, why did I do that?
Okay, I'm back.
Right.
Girlfriend check-in.
Well,
Okay. Bear, Mr. Bear. How are we gonna do you? Are you still tweaking it?
I am, and I think I might have found a middle ground that feels okay, but I'm curious what your thoughts are. Oh my god, I totally overshot that. Oh my god, that jump? I always go too far. Basically what I've done is I have I moved it back to setting an angular velocity, right? To the way it was before. But I made it so it never sets the angular velocity to 0. So there's no like, we're not doing any sort of automatic stopping of the velocity whenever there isn't. But I've set the dampening to 10. So it does move back pretty quickly. Or it does, I mean, the velocity does decrease pretty quickly and almost imperceptibly. I mean, there's definitely a little bit of like drag, but it's not a lot. And I think turning the dampening up, if like we're not happy with the amount of drag, we turn the dampening up and it will feel like it decreases quicker, or like it is closer to not dragging. But because we're never setting the angular velocity to 0 manually, we won't ever be like breaking the physics engine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that this might be what we're looking for. It allows us to keep our sort of spinning velocity for the salmon ladder area. Gives us more accurate bounces and collisions, or more realistic, I guess. Which does make it a little more difficult for sure. Won't lie about that. Oof.
Oh, hi, buddy. Come here. Come here. There you go.
If I can get through the salmon ladder with minimum sort of quick save use, then I'll commit these changes and push them up so you can try them at a later point and see how you feel about them.
Yeah, I'd say the two tests for the extremes are like, for the control is like that middle salmon area you're on right now, plus the little puzzle I made, And then
Yeah.
the other side of the coin is going through the chute and seeing how it reacts to a bounce at high speed.
Yeah. Or I suppose I'm supposed
You
to go
never-
this way, aren't I?
Yeah, you never need to go that way. That's a hard one.
Yeah.
It's a hard. Okay, hi, buddy. Hi, yeah, you're cute.
Yeah, I mean, that middle salmon ladder area felt fine. I didn't have to use the quick save in there at all, actually. I just went through it.
Okay.
So I'll keep experimenting here, but if I feel good about it, it's these moving platforms, man. These things screw me up.
Yeah, you really just want to jump straight up.
No!
I saw that. That was unfortunate. Except for this one. You want to go straight out of it to the left.
Yeah.
Like, get yourself right at the surface.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Too much sauce. Roller coaster emotions right there.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, you saved yourself though.
Yeah.
This little thing is being such a pet monster. Belly rubs. Ooh. Went down. Okay, buddy, I gotta make a static body.
Besides, I gotta make a static body.
Ow. Don't use your claws, dude. He's switching. He's just like targeting my two hands. I don't know why I said my two hands as if I have like a third one put away somewhere, but it's like going for my mouse hand and I'll pet him and then I'll go for my keyboard hand.
Oh, that was, if I'd aimed up, I totally could have made that.
Hi, dude.
Yeah, okay, cool. So that works. And now let's try this thing. I mean, that felt okay. We definitely didn't, it doesn't spin, right?
But it doesn't shoot you straight down, right?
But I don't think it'll ever shoot me straight down.
Like, it goes in the direction. It doesn't spin, but it'll go in the right direction.
Yeah, it follows, it slides along the along the tile set. I'm just gonna do it a dozen times here. See what we get. Hitting it on different angles.
Yeah. Just try everything.
Feels pretty good. Also, did you slow it down a little? It feels like it's not going as fast as it used to.
I think we slowed it down a while ago when I changed it to a constant force.
Gotcha.
Like, I think if you really wanted to, you could go back down it. But you would cramp.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard. I don't know if it's possible. I mean, maybe you could macro it, I'm sure.
Yeah, but then all bets are out.
Right. Then you're not playing the game.
Yeah.
And it's stronger than hold to swim, so that's good. Try a couple more angles, but I think this might be it. I'll go try your puzzle again, but I also haven't been able to beat that even before, so I'm not too concerned. I also got very close to getting all the way through it just by sliding through it, basically on one movement. And so that feels like a feasible way to solve it for me. And so I think if that's doable, then I don't really care. Ah, okay, I got one, but if you look at the angle I was at, like it was like I lined up exactly with the edge of this angle, and I was completely vertical. And that pushed me straight down.
Try that again.
Yeah. Didn't happen, but I also didn't hit the exact edge of it. Some pop.
Yeah, we'll call this
Okay, I got it again.
City bear.
Sort of. I mean, it didn't hit me straight down, but it like did bounce me pretty much backwards. Okay, there it was again.
I saw that. I wish we could could you try to set a this is gonna be hard. Set a stay in game, set a quick save point in the current that you can go back to so we can recreate this every single time.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. See, so if this one hits somewhere. It. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, just see if it does the exact same thing every time. Oh shoot, well, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay.
I gotta take this. I'll be back.
Okay. Yep. Out of 5. 3 out of 5. 3 out of 6. 4 out of 7. 4 out of 8. 5 out of 9. 5 out of 10. 6 out of 11. 6 out of 12. 7 out of 13. 7 out of 14. 8 out of 15. 9 or 8 out of 16. 9 out of 17. 9 out of 18. Or 19. No, that was 10 out of 19. That's so bizarre. 21. 11 out of 22. 11 out of 23. 12 out of 24. 12, 25. 13, 26. 13, 27. 14, 28. 14, 29. 30, How goes the next fest? Hey, thanks, Obon. Thanks for asking. It goes well, I think. I mean, as well as it can. We streamed on Steam on our Steam page for a little bit this morning, and we also went on another streamer's stream as well this morning. She was doing some demos, and she had us come in to talk about the game, so we got to go talk to her audience, which was fun. And now we're doing a little bit of tweaking for the physics, deciding if we want to make some changes or not to try and alleviate some weird bounce bugs, whether or not that's worth the hassle right now or not. Oh, good, you're back. I just tested it in this position that I know caused it, and it happens about 50% of the time. I was a little worried there because I did it 30 times in a row, and it alternated exactly every other time. And I was like, that's really weird. Like 30 times is starting to get to be a lot. Like, that's like just getting 15 and 15 of each one is like a 10% chance or something like that. 15%
That's like
chance.
Flipping a coin over and over again, and that's
Alternating.
crazy.
Yeah, well, and I was like, getting 15 heads when you get to 30 isn't too unreasonable. Like, you're starting to get, you're getting closer to reaching that middle number. Or you're not getting so many that it's impossible to be exactly half. But alternating every time,
Yeah.
like that's crazy. But immediately after that, I was like, after I did the math and like was like, that's a low percentage. How did that even happen? Then it started doubling up again.
Oh, okay.
But I just put a breakpoint in, and I'm putting a breakpoint in right before I hit, so that I can look at the angular velocity one frame at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I just got one where it's about to bounce backwards. And you can see, look at how far into the collision body the fish got in this frame.
What?
Yeah. Most of the other
Okay.
times when I've done this, it starts turning because it hits. So it starts colliding. But this time, it moved in a frame and it got all the way that far in. So, and the angular velocity is still 0. Our linear velocity is high in the y direction, so we're going up.
I have an idea.
Oh,
We can play this out, and then I want to change a project setting.
okay. So I'm gonna go one more frame. Yeah, and we just basically get
Straight
punted
down.
backwards.
Yep.
Okay, what's the project setting you're thinking?
Okay, go to project settings, go to physics 2D. Max allowed penetration. It's near the bottom in solver.
Solver, max separate, max allowed penetration. Okay.
We could try setting that lower.
What is the default? It's at 0.01 now. Default is 0.03.
0.3.
Let's try it to 0.01.
Yeah. It's also though like, yeah, no, it shouldn't be going in. This has to go in. This could also be the whole needing to pre-bake the collision tile maps, tile map collisions, so that there aren't the inner things. Like, this is the kind of what people were saying is gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Because you have slopes, but when a slope at the start or end of a slope, you're like really close to hitting the inside of like a floor, you know?
Right.
Where the slope meets the floor, but like there's this collision in the center that like you would never hit normally, but if you get going really quick, you can go through that top of the slope.
Yeah, from the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, still got it. And see if it's less common though.
Yeah.
No, I mean we just hit it 2 out of 3 times there.
How is it happening? Oh, I hate physics. You could try changing the tip of the fish back to a point.
Yeah.
See if that helps. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm gonna make no progress on this bear. It's okay though. This is more important.
I mean, I don't know. Is it like there's basically one point where this is an issue, right?
I feel like it happens occasionally in normal gameplay. I'm like watching bear documentaries.
The salmon collision is a point right now.
Oh, maybe try changing it back to a flat front. Yeah.
Or wait. Oh yeah, I see.
So it, like matches the terrain.
Yeah.
Detector.
Yeah. Cool. We'll try that. Yeah, Oponta. Oh, Steam Next Fest has started well. I'm very curious to see like what Next Fest actually does for us, if anything. Like I'm personally I'm kind of skeptical. Because there's just so many games out there. That I think it's going to be pretty darn easy for us to get kind of lost in the weeds, because we don't have any sort of large following going into it. No, it definitely still does it. But you know, any more eyes we can get on it is a good thing. So I'm glad we're able to be a part of it here. You know what might help with this, actually? Because I think pretty consistently the reason this happens, it only happens at very high speeds, right? Mm-hmm. If we lower this current so it stops a little bit earlier, the water will slow you down just a bit more before you exit it, right?
Yeah.
So it'll, at the very least, it'll make it so it's much less likely to happen here. Mm-hmm. I do definitely think actually this not ever freezing the rotation is the angular velocity is nice because it means we can like push ourselves along the side better than we ever could before.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that's nice. I don't know.
I want to find a good clip of a bear like swiping at a jumping fish.
Yeah.
They kind of just use their mouths. It's like I can't really grab fish.
Right. They don't have opposable thumbs.
Yeah. Mm. All right.
Oh, no, my frame rate is bad.
There you go. Hi, buddy. Hi. Yeah.
This is hurting my eyes. Give me a headache.
I'm just working.
No, the frame rate being low and stuttering
Oh.
is giving me a headache. But it's I don't know. It's smooth. It just started smoothing itself out again. But it was slow there for a second, and it was
Yeah.
giving me a headache.
Hi, buddy.
I don't know. I'm gonna drop this for now and move on to fixing the hooks.
Yeah.
But I will leave the changes in that I made so we can mess around with them. And I'll leave the
Okay.
old version in there just commented out. So if we want to put it back, we can.
Sounds good. I just want it to test out.
Okay. Let's put...
Right. What?
All
What
right.
the hell?
Let's see. Okay, that's...
Do you have any idea why this would be doing this?
Let me see. Reveal kana?
So this animation player,
Uh-huh.
it goes 0 times 0 values -30. Time 0.25 values 35, which is right here. So That's where we're at. And then here is time 3 value -30, so it goes back to start. Yeah.
Okay.
So I go here to here, and then I'm expecting that it goes back, but it just takes a long time, right?
What do you mean? Like goes all the way back up?
Yeah, it goes back up.
Okay.
Because the key frame is the same as this one. It's the same as the start. Nope. It goes like this, and then goes back up.
Oh, weird.
Wait, is it? Wait, maybe it's this. Oh, I figured it out. All right.
Cool. Yeah.
Cubic was not what I was expecting it to do. Okay.
go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Feels like something out of like a Disneyland amusement park ride.
It's kind of funny.
It's so weird though.
Hmm.
It's like the collisions are so goofy.
Yeah. Why?
You can go into it so easily.
Yeah, you're like inside of it. Do you know why that happens?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Just you know, physics solver being less frequent than we need it to, or maybe it doesn't like that I'm moving the static body.
Isn't that what static bodies are supposed to do, though? Like they're supposed to be moved by
That's what I
code?
thought.
Yeah.
Like it can definitely get you, but it is hardly a problem, unlike the crab.
Yeah, you could make it. I think perhaps if you made that wall one tile higher, that might help. It would shrink the angle that you have to take. And I bet you could also, similar how the crab has kind of a wonky timing, like you could add some extra movement or back and forth movement to make it a little bit more hard to count, you know?
Yeah. I'm doing this with an animation player, and there's
Is
no
the
way to do, because I did the crap with tweens, because tweens give you all the cool stuff.
oh,
So I
isn't
can redo it with tweens.
well wait, isn't there? I thought you could do those things with an animation player.
Nah, it's limited.
Hmm.
You get a couple. God, you go through this so easily. Like, what the heck? Maybe it's going too fast, but like I want it to go fast.
Yeah.
You know?
That was a cool save.
Yeah. Thought I moved that over. So you couldn't do that. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't move this over far enough. That's what happened. I was like, I swear I moved this because like this one is like
Yeah.
this. I did not move it over far enough. Oh, but they're equidistant. Hello, I'm hitting Q. Godot. Why do my hotkeys just keep breaking? There it goes. Yeah, okay. There we go. That should be correct. Yep. Okay, so you think here. Throw this there. Makes me worried. Something like that, maybe.
Is this water body here? I don't know if you can see it on my screen right now. That's like kind of off to the right of the beach area. Is this leftover from old stuff? Like
I think
inside
so.
it at this time? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll delete it then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Mhm. Like 2 more. I want that to push it down. work? What if instead of that, the bear was laying down?
All right, I'm back.
Hey.
Oh, is the bear gonna be sitting down?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's odd. Oh, I know.
My God, pretty like a girl. Not supposed to. It's a big dog. That dog might be too big. That's a big dog. Lore accurate dog. A little more lean, maybe. Smaller. It's really selection now. Clean up a little bit. Whoa. Stop that.
I'm gonna put a salmonberry in the lake area behind this wall of hooks, basically. And
That's awful.
and it's gonna be up here. So and there's not enough room to jump for it, so the only way is to swing for it from the hook. And there's no passing through it, so you just gotta kind of hook yourself through. Should work. And now we're here. And one of these times we'll get. Oh, now we're gonna get pulled farther back. Oh, close. That might have gotten it. Oh yeah, there we go. That would have gotten it. and then you have to get out.
Nightmare scenario.
Right. Let me out.
Yeah, wait.
And then we're back there. Perfect. Okay. I love that. That's horrible. That's so annoying.
Uh-huh. Got my water.
Something about those two. Oh, I just realized something. Harry Summer, hey, welcome to the Twitch stream. How's it going? Oh, did you just with 530 people? That's exciting. Hey, did you hear what I just said?
Whoa.
We're doing great.
That's insane.
Yeah. Just plugging along with developments here, where you can see the demo that you played this morning is this part here that you're looking at. Here's the ocean area, here's the beach area, and then this is the rest of the game. Played the demo for over an hour. Awesome. It goes well. Yeah. Where it's coming along. We are almost at a spot where the game is playable from beginning to end. Yeah, almost playable from beginning to end. I mean, technically, I guess it is playable from beginning to end. We've got a couple more obstacles that we're working on.
Just kind of tying things up.
Yep. Yeah. We've got, well, I guess we're remaking the forest lake area. That part's getting a little bit more than tying up. That area is getting a bit of an overhaul here. So I'm working on some of that right now. We've got a pretty cool hook obstacle that we have in this area that is pretty entertaining to use. It's a little funny looking, but we like it. Turn the mapping off so it's not auto. Turn the mapping. Do you mean
Rebinding.
Oh, the rebinding? Like the key binding? I don't think that the key binding is automatic.
Oh, maybe this is.
Did you
is
fill
this
out
one of the bug reports?
Did you fill out a bug report form? We were trying to figure out what you meant by that. This is
Yeah,
great.
we were a
We
little
can get some more info.
confused. Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Let's figure this out right now.
Guess
So, yeah, key binding. Okay, let's figure out what you were talking about.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thanks so much for the follow.
Thanks.
So when we rebind a key, or when you click one of these buttons, right? It's listening for a key. And any key you press should rebind it, right? Anytime you press a key, it'll make a new key. So it's not auto. So are you suggesting if we were to click it again, it would not get the left mouse button, but rather just stop listening? And then I know you mentioned something about using a controller. Were you using a DualShock or DualSense? I only have a PS5 controller with me, but I think it should basically work the same. I guess I have an Xbox one, but I think you were using a PlayStation one. So we're on PlayStation now, and if I'm gonna rebind it, I'll select. Oh, wait. Plug in a USB controller. Hey Riley, I'm noticing something. Every time I rebind it, it automatically selects right stick up. I think this is what he was talking about, right?
Really?
Yeah. I'm clicking rebind and
me
it's just
watch.
going straight to right stick
I wonder
up.
if it's picking up a drift.
On the controller?
Maybe. I don't know what else would.
Yeah, it automatically rebinds. That is a weird bug. Okay, wait. Oh, and it just... Oh my gosh, you're totally right. Polly's gonna have to lurk and make some and then review more games. Be here listening in between. Thanks so much. We appreciate your time, and we thank you so much for playing the game on stream this morning. We really appreciate it.
Thank you. That was so cool.
That...
Huh.
Oh, this is so weird. Okay, yeah. This is Chauncey Studio. This is so... We saw your bug report, and we were like, this. We don't totally understand what's going on, so we tried testing it, and we did, and this wasn't happening last time we tested it, and it's happening now. So I'm so... Okay. I want to try and debug this.
Yeah.
Let's figure out a manual toggle will fix that. Oh, wait. Riley, doesn't it? You said that it switches automatically when it picks up input, right?
Yeah.
It's now switching immediately back to PS5 controller instead of whenever I stop moving the mouse, it resets back to the controller.
Okay, this is corroborating my theory that your controller has drift on it.
Is there like a dead zone? Like, can we set some kind of dead zone?
We can increase a dead. It has a default dead zone. We can bump it up.
Okay, let me see if I just do that, if that fixes it.
I think it's a project setting, maybe.
Yeah, our game doesn't use anything other than single input, so increasing the dead zone should be okay.
What, Shanti Studio, what do you mean by a manual toggle? Like, how would we, how would you suggest we implement that? 'Cause I think you suggested that in the bug report too, but we were also confused how to do that.
Default scroll dead zone. Is that what we want? No. There is, when I look up dead zone, there's nothing.
Okay, maybe it's an input specific thing, or we have to set it in a script.
I swear I've seen something about dead zone before.
Yeah. I like vaguely remember seeing it, but didn't change anything with it.
And if anyone who's just joined has any questions at all about the game, please don't hesitate to ask. We'd love to talk about it. It's available to wishlist now on Steam. Thinking to turn on to bind, then off to play. I think the dead zone is better. It's likely the issue. Okay. AFK. Oh. Okay, let me see if I can find this dead zone setting. I know it's here somewhere.
It might be something you have to set when you bind it. Let me look where I set these. In the control options.
There's, I swear I've seen it in project settings before. Like,
Not what I wanted.
Display.
Alright, Google time.
Input. Okay. Compatibility. Pen
Project settings input map tab. But you can adjust on a per action basis.
Oh.
For input.getVector to the dead zone can be specified as an optional fifth parameter.
Okay. Move right.
Input.getVector. This is gonna be an action.
Isn't it it's like a GUI thing though, right?
Just get vector.
Because like you didn't set up any of the bindings in GUI, did you? Like that's an automatic Godot thing, right?
Yeah.
Chrome. Built-in dead zone system.
I'm confused how I'm not seeing this in. Oh. Here.
Found it.
I think so.
What docs page are you looking at?
Input map. So, but this is. This this is for setting an input in our input map. But
Can we
the
like
issue,
reset the default when the game runs?
well, by default, those aren't set, you know? Like, the actual control doesn't matter. It's when we're rebinding it. So we're listening for all inputs. So
Well,
in this, like,
but isn't there? But the thing that's being picked up is the default GUI inputs.
yeah, I don't know if there's a way to override the whole thing. I just tried to dock
Oh
that said
wait,
it can be
I found
overrided
it.
on a per input basis.
Yes, UI. Yeah. Here it is. You can if you're in the input map project settings, you can turn on show built-in actions, and then you can edit the properties of the built-in actions. So if I go to UI left and the access, does this let me set a dead zone?
But this is like the problem, like, I guess this would work.
Because this is, I think, what's happening, right?
No, cause we're when I'm rebinding keys, I'm not looking for input map like values. I'm looking for any input. So like it's looking for like keys and like buttons on your controllers. It's not looking for these maps.
Yeah, okay.
So I think we need to go into this bind key method. This is where it's like,
Yeah.
once you click to rebind, it starts listening, and then oh no, it's not bind key, it's input here.
Is this in the settings script?
This is in control options.gd.
Full options. Okay.
So I think what you could do, for debugging right now, since it's happening, you could just print event, so we could look at all the data points and try to see if it has that, like, I don't know.
I imagine
value.
joypad motion or joypad. Yeah, joypad. If meant joypad motion, then we just need to check if the joypad motion is greater than some value. That's our threshold, right?
Yeah, I think it'd be
Otherwise,
access value.
yeah, the access value.
Yeah, that, I think that'll be it. If we set it's like 0.1, if the absolute value is less than 0.1, just return.
Just return. I can just do that right now.
Let me see if actually, would it be return? Put an input in. Yeah, just if is remapping right below that, nested inside that if, but
Yeah.
if event is input event joypad motion and event dot access underscore value, absolute value of that is less than 0.1.
Yeah. Less than 0.1, then return.
If that's the problem, I think that should work.
All right, we'll find out. I'll use PS4 controller here. Although it's weird, we tested this like 2 weeks ago, and this didn't happen.
I mean,
So
like, my Joy-Cons had drift, and they were like, it would just happen randomly, you know?
So, okay. I've got a controller here. It's
Yep.
not. My PS5 controller is hooked up. My keyboard is hooked up. I'm in keyboard. I stop moving. Keyboard doesn't reset. And then I pick up the controller. I move it around a little bit. Then I start moving the sticks.
Okay, it goes to controller mode.
It's going back. Sometimes it's flicking back to keyboard. Which we could do the same thing for mouse. If mouse input is not big enough, don't
Wait,
switch.
is there a way to test like mouse velocity?
I'm sure there is. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good actually to set that.
Yeah.
Set that
Just fix that as well. Okay. And if I select, I can sit here and I can listen. I can move the mouse around and it just resets. Oh, then it just reset back to controller. That's doing it.
Yeah.
Because it's So we need to do the same thing for the mode switching or the
Wait,
when we
what's it doing right now?
when I don't touch anything, it switches back to controller mode when I'm in keyboard mode. Or not, well, yeah. If I shake the controller at all, it moves. Or wait.
I'm confused what you're saying.
When I'm in keyboard mode, right?
In keyboard mode, yeah.
As soon as I stop moving the mouse, it switches back to controller mode. Oh, and it just rebound immediately. It wasn't even listening, and it would just rebound to left stick.
What?
I think there might be a bug somewhere.
There's probably a bug somewhere. This is starting to smell fishy.
Well, no. Oh, you know what it is? I never finished rebinding. So I was in controller mode. I clicked cross to start rebinding. Then I switched to keyboard. It is still listening for the controller, I think.
Yeah, I think it is still listening. I think we gotta cancel the rebind if you switch.
But now I just made a controller movement, a very subtle one, and it switched back to controller mode, and it doesn't say listening anymore.
Yeah, I think try hitting A now. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's still listening, but it's just not displayed.
It's just not displayed. Yeah.
Okay.
So we should just put in a similar check for what is the function that switches the controller mode?
Yeah, so that's in. Oh yeah, that's a better solution. Set control settings visual.
Oh, there's a function.
It's in this, yeah.
Yep.
And so this will get called when. So this is called to set it up initially, but it's also called by globals, which handles the controller input. So you could do. You could just put a check like if is remapping, return. Like don't switch if you're remapping.
Yeah, just at the very beginning of it.
Yeah, I think because you're never going to be remapping off the rip. Like.
Yeah. If is remapping, turn. So that'll make it so it'll never change when you're remapping.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's not going to change the display. I think if we want the actual mode not to change, like ignore all keyboard and mouse. If you're remapping controller, we need to go up to globals.
Let me see how this feels. So we're here. I'm rebinding. Let me try and rebind A. That works. And if I'm listening, it just switched to controller mode. But it's not listening anymore. What? So wait, I'm in controller and I'm trying to rebind, and I move the mouse. Uh-oh, that's not good. Now I'm in controller mode, and swim left is bound to left mouse button.
What?
That's not supposed to happen.
Okay, I think. Shoot. I think you. Ooh. All right. This is kind of. Yeah.
Turning into a bigger thing.
Yeah.
Now, is it listening now because it's green? No. Why is it green?
Yeah, it's super broken now.
Yeah.
I don't know how you did that.
Oh, and now it's not green anymore because the mouse was over it. When you hover over something, hover is the green. And now it's switching back and forth. Okay, I'm gonna take out that return statement because I think that's. I'm gonna leave this issue for now because I don't want to work on this right now. But
Yeah, I should
I
probably
think
do this.
I think we know we have. Thank you, Chauncey Studio. We have a much better idea of what the problem is now. And hopefully we have a couple more fixes that we're gonna make to the demo probably here this week. Small things, and hopefully I think this one as well. Thank you for helping us diagnose that.
Yeah.
Although it might be AFK. That's okay.
Bear paws are kind of just chonky.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, I've been looking at pictures of like Kodiak bears all day. Kind of goofy looking. And then they like eat your face off.
Right.
They're like, they're all just like sitting.
Well, there's that.
Look at these dudes. Like,
God,
that's crazy.
that's a huge bear, man. We're used to the tiny black bears too. Like,
I know, they're just like dogs.
they're basically dogs.
I know. I tell people that. Every once in a while, you come across a black bear though that was like, okay.
Yeah, they're like, oh god, this one has been around for a while.
Yeah. There was like one that was at the glacier that was like attacking the other black bears in the area, and it was like
Ugh.
massive
Oh my
a couple
god.
of years ago. Man, I don't know how to get this right. Kind of a it's gotta be
This water bottle goes here. Okay.
shit. Like claws. Start seeing where this is going.
Back for a couple minutes. Work is busy today. Yeah, we were just saying we haven't. That bug is looking like it's a little bit more of a rabbit hole than we thought. So we're not gonna fix it right now, because we've got not because we're in the mud on other things at the moment. But we just put a ticket on it in our to-do list and have written down everything that we just learned. So thank you so much for helping us better diagnose that. Because we were a little confused at first, and we're gonna try and get a patch out for Next Fest, the demo here, soon, because we have a couple other small changes that we're gonna add. But yeah, we'll try and get that out as quick as we can. Hopefully, probably sometime tomorrow or the next day is when you can expect that to be out, but no promises. We'll just kind of have to see when we get to it. But yeah, I swear, we read the bug report and we were like, I don't understand. This seems to work fine.
Like, we tried to break it.
Yeah. Dual sticks is great. Oh yeah. Yeah, playing with sticks is fun.
I had fun with that.
You can also play with just one stick too, which is kind of fun. The left input and the right input on the single stick.
It's a little jank, but it's fun.
Yeah. I had the idea this morning to try and reduce it to a single button game where every time you press the button, it switches the direction that the tail will move.
So bad.
Which I think could be a fun challenge. I'm not sure if it would be playable. I mean, it probably would be. It'd just be different.
Kind of. What does a bear claw look like? Not the donut! Everything is the donut.
What do you mean the donut?
This is what I get when I look up bear claw.
Oh.
One bear claw. A lot of bear claws.
You'd hold the stick, then hammer that button? No, I think the single button movement would just be you press the button and it moves the tail to the left. And then the next time you press the button, it'll move the tail to the right. And the next time it'll move it to the left. And so you just have to be super careful about your inputs because you've only got one.
We like streamed on Steam
This
like
morning.
an hour today.
Yeah.
And near the end of it, we like did speed runs and then like 100% runs, and then near the end we're like, what if we can play the game with just right or like just left? And I don't think it's possible. It was very, very difficult.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun. Some big claws or something.
Okay. Let's see what happens when we get across here. Seared bear claw animal paw that seemed to give relevant results. Oh, searched bear claw animal paw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
gosh, that's terrifying.
The claws?
Yeah. So these are just so like, just like chonky. Like
Yeah.
it's like an appendage with like 5 claws sticking out at the end. There's hardly any shape to it.
Well, they just got so much fur on it, right?
I guess, yeah. Oh my god, I hate that. See how there's back flippers.
See how his back goes. That stuff is bizarre.
Whoa! That is so weird.
Huh.
I had no idea.
No.
They look like feet almost.
Hmm. Or weasels, but they're terrific swimmers, and those were paw flippers by the trick. Huh.
It's really cool. We see otters growing up.
Yeah.
We'd always go to like the beach and we'd see like porpoises.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they just like kind of like dolphins?
Yeah, I don't remember what the difference is. There is obviously a difference, but I don't remember what it is.
Hating this. The shape there, maybe too much curve. Side profile.
Back to the guy and or keep up the great work. Hey, thanks so much. We appreciate it. Thanks for dropping in.
Thank you. Yeah. Big. It's awful. Stop. B. Alt B. Alt B. B. Part of the reason I'm struggling so much is because I think they look weird in real life.
So you can't make one that looks good because they
Yeah.
just will look weird.
My brain is telling me no every single time I try something. maybe do like a bottom look so I get like the padding.
So it's like it's swatting you towards the camera almost.
Yeah. Like just like this, so it go like. Whew.
Okay, let's should make these a little higher.
God, I hate that. Just how it looks right now.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I think that's starting to look kind of nice. It's 4:30. I think our Steam traffic might have updated today.
It's gonna be like a TikTok post.
What's that?
It's gonna be like a TikTok post.
You think so? I suspect, to be honest with you, I suspect even less.
Zero faith in Next Fest. I don't know. It's just like.
Oh, wow. Never mind. We got. I mean, we didn't get any. We don't have wish list data or anything yet, or like usage data.
Yeah.
But the number of impressions on the store page went up to 150, 100, so 3 times as many as it was at before.
Nice.
Let me get a wider view here. This is the demo, so it's only been out for a month. So yeah, basically the best traffic we've had on the demo page since it launched.
Okay.
Okay, I guess it does something.
Fine, you win, Steam.
Okay, so you can just sail all the way over there.
Go back.
That is not much of an obstacle. Think of something better. It's gonna increase the collision radius on the thing.
So if you looking.
Yeah, that's good. It's crazy that there's 500 people in this stream.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Forgot. Make me nervous. Ooh.
Damn. Let's see. Oh, is this? I haven't tested. Let's see if this is easier now.
Like the what?
What?
Oh, in Half-Life. Sorry, my brain read that as real life. I was like,
Read
ceiling
what?
tongue thing. What Sean C Studio said in chat.
Oh, I don't see anything.
Oh, he said those rope things are like the ceiling tongue things in Half-Life.
Oh, and did you think real life?
Yeah, my brain saw in word life and just auto-booted to real life instead of reading.
It's weird. My
It's like-
my ground control did not get that chat.
That's weird.
Those rope things are like the ceiling tongue things. That's funny. Yeah, they're meant to be fish hooks.
Gotta
And-
start exporting this.
We trap monster that grabs the player and pulls them up to kill them. Yeah. And I'm working on trying to build a couple of obstacles where instead of trying to avoid them, you have to use them to get up. Although I don't think you have to. I'm pretty sure this pool is small enough that if you really wanted to, you could. Oof.
Yeah, most of our stuff is avoiding. I guess we have like the moving platforms, but oh
Mhm.
my goodness, I keep doing that. God,
Yeah. there we go. Okay.
are we moving this? Oh,
Shoot.
it's a sprite. E. The collapsing pools are stressful.
Oh yeah.
Those almost looked completely different.
Oh, the breaking block. Yeah, I mean they had environment specific arts styles, right? Let me see if I'm getting those chats in ground control. Oh yeah, they are now. It was just that one that I missed. That was weird.
That is really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of did that on a whim too. Like, I feel like I wasn't really planning on reworking those. But then we did. It used to be this real jank system where it was like, we'd take the tile set and then we'd like overlay a breaking animation. It was really hard to see.
Yeah.
It was also really annoying to put in place. Okay, we'll just make this claw cartoonishly big, I think.
I mean, the crab's claw is also cartoonishly large compared to the other one.
Yeah.
So I think it probably fits just fine. Okay, I gotta adjust these hook colliders. And then maybe while I'm working on this, I might make it the light flashy yellow while you're hooked on it.
Yeah. No, I want you.
Fill. Where the heck do you set the color? Oh, it's in the module. Okay. Hey folks, I hope you're doing well. Thanks again for coming by my stream the other day. Oh, yeah, of course. Thanks so much for playing the game.
Yeah, showcasing that.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Oh, gosh, this is so bad. I'm just on the struggle bus right now.
Need to hide some of these hinge joints are in my way.
Oh man.
This area is here.
Start getting the shape right.
This collision shape. Where most of us are lurkies. That's okay. I do not mind at all.
Yeah. I don't think we have the most entertaining stream. Just doing development anyways, so.
Yeah, we're just here for vibes.
Exactly.
Some lo-fi tunes and game dev. Where is this collision shape go? Oh, it's the knot. I'm looking for this one. Yeah, we hope you guys enjoyed the game, and if you have any suggestions, please let us know so we can make sure they get into the full release here. Side of things in game deving, so just chilling. Well, we're happy to teach too. If you have any questions whatsoever, we're more than happy to talk about it. This collision is at a point. So I could even try making this one wider. No, I don't.
You know what? No claws. You've lost claw privilege. It looks too bad. I need to get the shape down first. Mr. Bear.
Okay, let's see.
Why
That.
there?
This collision shape might feel a little better.
Just stretch
Alright,
the
let's go
whole
take a look.
straight.
I talked it through. Nearly everything I was slightly critical about you had already addressed, and I didn't realize. At least for me, you're pretty much doing everything right. Heck yeah, man. That's good. That's good to hear. We appreciate it. Glad to hear it. It was. We know that we made a difficult and slightly frustrating game, and so it's pretty important to us that all the sort of critiques that we could or complaints that we could come up with ourselves, we tried to have some solution for and some option to allow the user to change without it becoming too much work on us. I think there was a couple options that we were like, okay, that's too much work to try and implement. That one we can leave out. Trying to remember what anything we might have decided to leave out. Like
For what kind of stuff?
oh, just like, I mean, I'm thinking about like all the like we have a lot of settings in this game for it being so simple. I'm trying to think if there were things that like we decided it wasn't worth the effort to give the player the control over, but we had talked about maybe giving them control. I think at one point, like, oh, the hold to swim mode, we had talked about some sort of slider that allows you to control the speed of the hold to swim mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ari Summer came in with a raid for us. It's very kind of her. Probably, honestly, it's probably enough people to put us well over the required average viewer. All we need now is to hit 50 followers, and we'll be Twitch affiliate, which will be cool.
That would be really cool.
But like, yeah, adding a slider to the hold to swim option, I guess would be nice if people wanted that kind of granular control over it. But one, it makes our pause menu already more cluttered than it was starting to become at the time.
We need to probably use tabs.
And then it would be like, okay, then how do you change that real time? Do you use the scroll wheel on the mouse or something? Like, I don't know. It felt like it was getting away from the 2-button premise of the project.
Yeah, we wanted to keep the pause menu simple too.
So frame rate, that's another thing. Actually, that's a great example of what we were talking about. Because we used to have an unlocked frame rate, but we were having some weird artifacting happening because of the physics engine. Because the game is basically a little bit of a physics sandbox. So there's a lot of physics stuff going on with like the water and the fish itself being a physics body and anything else. And so we realized that this artifacting was happening because the physics tick updates at 60 frames per second, and then the frame rate updates at whatever your frame rate was because we had it unlocked. And they're not the same. And because they're not the same, there was this weird flickering effect that was happening for any sort of physics-related object. And so we ended up, the only real solution was to either lock the frame rate
to the physics frame rate.
To the physics frame, or unlock the physics frame And when we tried unlocking the physics frame, all of the physics behaved vastly differently. And I'm sure if we really wanted to, we could try and Tuesday, my community raided here with me after I streamed 10 hours, so they're not going to be active at this time. That's all good. It might be to do with Delta time. But we decided that 60 frames was probably good enough.
I feel like we played around with it.
Yeah, and we tried a few different things. I don't remember specifically because this was a month or so ago. And we decided that if we could optimize the game well enough that we could basically get it locked at 60 frames for most systems, then we were okay with it being a locked game. And also, it would be cool to be able to put it on consoles at some point. And I think just having a standard 8 to 10 hours each day. Honestly, cannot be chatting nonstop, otherwise I would lose my voice. Oh yeah, absolutely.
I can't imagine. I remember before streaming seeing people do like these crazy long streams and not thinking it was that intense. But we do like 4-hour streams and I'm like, just like sitting that long, it's too much.
I know. I got to stand up every once in a while and do some stretching and take some breaks.
Something more like that.
8 to 10, 11 days too, and I burned out. That's so much.
Yeah.
And we basically, I mean, we do the 4 hours at this point, partially to like, I guess, advertise the game, but like, we're not getting that many viewers on the average, you know? So we're not getting that many new people. And I don't think the stream is one that draws a ton of people in. So like, it's more of just for us, an opportunity to say, okay, for these 4 hours a day, we're sitting down and we're working. And
accountability thing.
Yeah, accountability, and it's nice because there's VODs, so we can use it to, if there's something interesting that we talk about or something interesting that happens, we can clip it and put it on social media or whatever.
Like we've had like bugs happen before. We're like, wait, did that just happen? Like,
right? Yeah. It's good. It's really great for bugs when we think, how did that just happen? And so we can just go back and check the video. And as a matter of fact, it did just happen.
Yeah.
Hey,
time.
Loki Trickster. Welcome back to the stream. How's it going?
The like, if quick save is enabled.
Yeah, it's nice too because we're not doing it like the whole day, so then we get to basically do the whole morning of really focused work, or not focused work if like I have stuff to do. You know, if I got to run errands or whatever, I go do that in the morning. Grid used to work nights and became a partner's mod 6 months before they partnered. She's doing 12 hours, 5 days a week. Oh my god. Wild. Yeah, we are doing it every day though. We're doing basically 7 days a week. So it's only possible because we don't have full-time jobs right now, so.
Yeah.
Even if a lot of days don't get much viewer traction, you might at one point, and you need to be there for that. Exactly. No, I was telling Riley about this earlier today, and we were just talking about it actually. I'm really curious to see what Next Fest does for us, both Next Fest and content creators, for like us and the game. Really, like, I'm skeptical still that Next Fest is gonna do a ton for us, because we don't have a ton of momentum going into it, right? And what I've read is that Next Fest is most helpful already for the games that have a lot of momentum.
Get that front page spot.
Right. And so I'm curious about what it'll do for us. More than 50 hours in stream things a day. of recently.
Jeez.
Yeah. But the demo Steam page, I just checked. We got the numbers back from the first day of Next Fest, and it had a noticeable bump in traffic, at least.
Which is cool. Okay, I'm starting to like the shape.
Stream 8 hours. Okay, let's. Feeling okay about most of this area.
Okay, I'm actually
Put some salmon berries in.
turn off collision
12 to 8 hours
shapes.
content creation during, including streaming. Okay. That's still crazy. I mean, we were doing 12 to 15 hour days for about a week before the demo came out at the beginning of the month because we wanted to get basically all of the functionality into the game in the demo.
Yeah.
And that was rough.
Doing like the entire UI, the entire like actual game loop, setting all the saving up, all the Steam stuff, like getting the leaderboard hooked up, achievements.
Yeah. That's good. Making sure you enjoy the work is important.
Yeah.
About wellness and mental health.
It's good.
That is good.
Very important. I feel like the shape is almost there.
Oh yeah, that's looking nice. How easy is it to avoid still?
It's pretty easy. It's so weird. I think I need to just make it really thick.
Yeah. I still think raising that tile up by 1 will make a big difference.
I did. I raised it up by 1.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe do it
You should
again.
be at the water level. Dude's a hobby. Yeah, that's the goal. Make your like hobbies your day job.
Yeah, that would be so sweet if we were able to make a salary off this game.
I don't like the fact that
Like you need to do home stuff and you're working on things. Of course, thanks for hopping in
Sounds
for a
good.
minute.
yeah. I don't like the fact that you can get pinched.
Oh yeah.
Like I want it so, and I don't like this joint here that you can hit, but I think it's a necessary thing.
Mhm.
Like this, I changed this depth so that you can. Okay, so I can do it. You can still get up
Hello, Oswald. Hi.
there
Say hello. There's so many people on stream right now.
if you're very determined.
Yeah. What do you have to say? What do you want to say to everyone? You should have stopped streaming on Steam.
Oh.
2 times. 2 times I've made that joke today.
Okay, this is getting very hard. Maybe I need to reposition the bear. I thought about doing it from like a front-facing perspective.
Like he's looking towards the camera?
Yeah, so he's looking towards the camera and his like body is behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Where
you
would
could kind of like.
where would the arm be moving then? Thank you.
Probably like head. Like head would be here. So the
Okay.
bear would kind of be like lurking over this.
Yeah.
Maybe arm could go like here and swipe like. Trying to
Yeah.
think. Ooh. Mm.
You could do both arms, and it could be like a timing thing where both arms are moving up and down, and you have to try and time your slide through both of them.
Mm-hmm.
That could make it more challenging too.
Mm-hmm.
This cat is Oswald, my black cat, and he is big nervous baby, and then we have our tinier cat, whose name is Bird, and he is a much smaller, much less nervous baby. He's very sociable.
The cats are sleeping.
No, Ozzy. Attention. Yeah, you want to get up there? Go ahead.
That was a lot of bounce.
Yeah.
Yogi bear. I love the bear sitting though. I think it's funny.
It is kind of goofy. If you could draw him sitting from a forward-facing perspective, like have his legs like sticking out or something, I don't know.
Yeah, that might be funny.
He's phased into the chroma key void. I'm actually not using a chroma key. I've got an RTX graphics card, and so NVIDIA's got this broadcast software that's been out for like 3 or 4 years now that
What is it?
uses your... I don't even know, to be honest with you. Probably some sort of neural network.
That's what I use right now too.
Yeah, it's so it uses your graphics card to go through and take out the background automatically.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it works all right. For not
having
having
like
a green
show
screen.
something, it can kind of just like absorb it.
Yeah. Although I guess it does technically use my graphics card, so I'm like doing extra work there, but I don't know how much really.
Yeah.
I'm using toward you. I just assume green screen. Oh, did you just knock over a drink? Yesterday, I had a little bit of a panic attack. Not a panic attack, but my partner lit a candle and put a candle on our dinner table, and we do that quite often. But normally they're bigger candles with like bigger jars or whatever. And this one was a really really thin candle, so it didn't have any like lip above it. And Oz jumped up on the table and was walking around, and I was like, he is gonna swipe his tail, and I was over that lit candle.
Oh my goodness.
Like, I wasn't really worried he was gonna knock it over, but I was worried he was gonna swipe his tail over it and catch himself on fire. And as I was thinking that, and I was like watching him, he spun around and swept his tail over the candle and blew it out with his tail.
Oh.
But like, his tail was on the candle. I was like, oh my god. So I was like, okay, those candles will not be used there from now on.
Yeah. There.
Yeah. We got this really nice lamp that's like a heat lamp that melts the candles and like releases the perfume or whatever that's in them, but doesn't actually burn them, which is super nice because they last longer that way and there's no smoke. And it's just cool. Very big fan of the heat lamp that we have for candles.
Would he swipe? It's such a hard angle to do.
Kind of, those I think they're Chinese cat statues.
Like
That move the arm up and down. It's kind of like that.
I would have to, if I did that, I would have to animate the whole motion in the sprite because it's not just like a.
Oh yeah, the moving.
Like the perspective changes.
Yeah, you're right. That's tough.
So I mean, I could do it. I would just have to. The whole arm couldn't be a collision object. It would have to just be the paw, which might work better.
Uh-huh. Manikai Neko statue. Yeah.
Whoa. Never got that. The bear's just.
is the salmon berry? There it is. Let's put that guy right there. And let's make sure it's possible to get the salmon berry.
What if okay. As much as I would love to, I do kind of need to finish this. Just move.
Yeah, I'm gonna say tomorrow is my last day working on the lake level, and then I gotta say it's done and move on. I mean, we can edit it, but we got a lot of things left to finish before our deadline.
Dude. It's tough.
Yeah.
But it's a good problem to have, you know.
Yeah.
Crunch time.
Okay, so these do not. It open working out for you engine wise. It's been wonderful. I think it does. It is not without its quirks.
I feel like the physics can be a little quirky.
It's yeah.
We also could just not understand it.
Yeah, it's not without it's quirks, but also like I don't know what engine isn't. Like I don't know. People have gripes about basically every engine they use, right? And it's just a tool. So you use the tool you need for the job. I think Godot has been really wonderful because of it's so fast to iterate. Like
yeah,
we can make prototypes so quickly, and things load so quickly. What is this? Like things load so quickly. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's simple. It's very easy to pick up. I mean, having programming experience is great, but I feel pretty confident that even with like especially with all the tutorials out there, even if you're not really a programmer, you could figure it out.
Yeah, GDScript is nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Python adjacent. Easy programming.
Much Python.
I just placed a salmon berry and I'm getting an error in the animation player.play method in the salmon berry. Did I need to do anything else other than place a salmon berry somewhere to get it to work?
Where did you place it?
In the lake.
In the node tree, where'd you place it?
Oh, yeah, under the salmon berry manager. Nope, I lied. It's not under. I thought it was under the salmon berry manager. It is not. Let me try that again.
I hope that's it.
Dabbled in unit.
Whoa, it's more than me.
Game Maker, RPG Maker, ActionScript, and a couple others, but not tried Godot yet. Yeah, I've used a little bit of Unity, a little bit of Unreal, but Godot has been by far my favorite. And it's open source, and I like supporting open source and using open source software.
Yeah,
so
that's the coolest part.
That's a big part of it. And honestly, basically any issue I think we've run into with the engine, we've looked up, and there is already conversations being had about how to best fix it, right?
Yeah, it's so cool.
I've heard of.
You find the conversations that the actual like devs that are working on the engine are having.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is the exact problem. They're fixing it in the next patch. Like,
yeah, and you can like contribute to it, right? Like you can say,
yeah,
I wish it did. I wish it did this, or you fix it yourself and make it do that. Like it's super cool. And I've heard horror stories, right? Of like there's bugs in Unity that have been there forever, and there's like no update or info about when they may or may not be fixed. You know. So it's nice that with Godot, there's such an open, I guess, dialogue about it.
I think that the like node tree hierarchy, being just like a strict tree, is pretty intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you've like a programming background and you've worked with trees.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense, and like all scenes being like text-based too, like human readable, is so cool.
Yeah, so we can if there's something gets corrupted in one of our scenes, we can just go look at what it was, and we can pretty easily deduce what happened on our own. Still annoying when it happens, because it does happen quite a lot when using version control. That is probably an area that could be improved.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, the version control can be a little weird.
Although I don't know, like I think there's a
Yes.
Git extension for Godot that we don't use, and I would be curious that if we were to use that, if that would improve our experience. You know.
Probably. Definitely something to look into.
Yeah, maybe.
I've always kind of wanted to take a peek at Unreal.
Unreal just seems like such overkill for the kind of things I want to make.
Yeah, that's also the problem. Is like I love pixel art games and like system-y games that you don't really need. Not even like 3D stuff. Like I'm not even the biggest 3D fan either. So it's like.
Well, and it's not that you can't do that in Unreal. You totally can. But
But it's like overkill, like what you said. Like
it comes with so many more systems than you really need. Like I was looking at another open source, or not open source, but another sort of open source engine, Default, that I've heard good things about. And people were comparing it with Godot, and one of their comparisons was basically Godot comes with more built in than Default does. Default is very much if you need a piece, you need to often write that piece yourself, but the bare fundamentals are there for you. And I feel like my understanding is that Default is to Unreal as Godot is to... No, wait, Default is to Godot as Godot is to Unreal, I think? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Come on. Okay, this might not be as easy as I thought to navigate.
your hook jungle.
My hook jungle, yeah.
Is this even doable still?
Oh, that was close. Oh god, it's throwing me farther back. Dang it.
Bear's got a bounce to him.
I don't know. I kind of want this to be a mess. Oh, that was close. I almost got it up.
There we go. Okay. That's doable. Wow. Godot's been good. We did like a couple projects in Unity before we went to Godot.
Yeah, we did a couple game
What did we
jams.
do?
Well, did we ever finish anything? I don't know if we ever finished anything. We started
that one.
We started Jig, the 3D version of Jig.
Which would have been cool.
Which would have been cool. And then we did... I think that might have been actually the only thing we tried. Because then the next time we did Jig, it was in Godot for a jam. So...
Yeah, I made like a Guitar Hero clone in Unity.
Oh, yeah. And I did like a 3-dimensional tic-tac-toe game. I did that in Unity.
Cool.
That was fun.
This is like hardly a threat.
Weird question, but maybe it's limited to how many left-right inputs you can put in, or could script to make insanely faster and perfect inputs. So yeah, there is not a limit. So you could theoretically build a macro. Theoretically, someone definitely already has. One of our friends did write a macro for the playtest, I think.
Yeah, like 2 of them did it for the playtest. But they said it didn't work as well in the demo.
Hmm. Yeah.
But one of them used it to get a speedrun time, and I think it kind of makes it harder.
Mm-hmm.
It's you lose the control.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's like it's definitely entertaining to just like go flying. Yeah.
do level skips. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what hold to swim mode is. We have this mode in the game that basically is a macro built in. And it actually, I think, makes the game harder, but it is easier on your hands, I suppose. Well, I mean, it's a macro, right? Hold to swim is a macro, but it's got a set speed, right? So
Yeah.
you don't have, you can go faster than that. And actually, the hold to swim mode is not super fast. You can pretty easily click faster than the hold to swim mode macro. So if you're not someone who gets fatigued, it's really not helpful for you.
Yeah, I don't like to use it.
But it's mostly there for people who get fatigued while doing repeated inputs. We have made sure that all of the jumps in the game are completely possible with hold to swim mode, so it's definitely still a feasible way to play the game, but personally I do find it a little bit harder. When you wanted to line up a position. Yeah.
It's kind of the like when people realize that you have to like line up jumps is when you start falling less. Like, I feel like when we first made the character controller, people just kept trying to run into walls and like get over stuff instead of like backing up, drifting upward to side. Yeah. That was one thing people asked for, was like a way to stop. But it was like,
Yeah. The other thing to note, and it's not, of course, is we never tell it to you, but you kind of got to figure it out on your own, right? Is that if you hold a button down, you'll keep spinning until you run out of velocity. And as soon as you let go, you stop spinning. You might drift a little more, right? Which is maybe what you're talking about. But you can pretty well line up where you want to go that way.
Yeah, it can be hard to like really nestle yourself down in like a nook.
Yeah.
When you're trying to like make sure you have as much room as you need.
Oh, was weird. God, physics bodies are so annoying.
Yeah, that's why the kelp isn't in the game. Because, oh my goodness, that was a headache.
The jump for the crab was where it was the hardest. There wasn't much space there to center the jump, so drifting caused a lot of repositioning. Yeah, absolutely.
That jump is hard.
It's the crab jump is definitely the hardest one in the demo.
I think the final jump is a close.
Yeah.
I mess up the final jump so much. It's so frustrating. Trying to like do a speed run and you just like don't get the angle right, and you don't get punished at all. You don't fall. You're just back.
Yeah, not to flex, but I did just make the crab jump first try, which is a big thing for me. So.
That's hype. No, you literally just gotta like get to that point. Turn on quick save, and then just like practice the crab jump.
Yeah. It's the timing thing, right? He's got this 4 seconds, and honestly, it doesn't really work for me. I just kind of like to eyeball it. But
yeah. There's kind of like 2 windows I feel like you can go for.
Do you think you can go through the bottom window?
You can, yeah.
Feels like that's hard to predict.
You have to go like you
Yeah.
go right when it's at the middle.
Yeah. Oof, that was bad. I'm also getting stuttering because I'm streaming, so that's the reason I'm bad. It's not because I'm bad. It's because my PC isn't good enough
Yeah.
while streaming, or my laptop, excuse me.
All right, let's.
Just frying my laptop from the inside out.
Right there is where you want to go.
Okay.
That.
So this about a great gamer trail to help with my FPS.
That's so important.
Wait. Is that the joke? Is that a joke?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I was thinking about it for a second. Well,
Try
because
to think how that computes.
Well, they make chairs with like fans on them to like cool your back down or whatever. And so I was trying to think of like, is his computer behind him or
In the chair.
Is your computer in your chair? That's weird.
Oh my goodness. Messing stuff.
I figured it out. It just took me a minute.
Okay, there we go. That was the right there. That's the window. I'm not getting the speed, but oh, come on now. A little early. Oh, too much.
Get it. Left, right. There's just you know what it is I think the time is just a little, it's just short enough on these hooks that you like don't have enough time for a third or like a second full bounce up after you've been caught. And like after the second bounce, it feels like you can get some momentum, but you only get halfway through the second bounce before they despawn.
Let's see if how doable this is. To like skip the braking platform.
I've maybe done it once, but it was a bit of a fluke, I think.
Oh, yes.
You get it?
Yeah, it's so hard though, because to get that much speed, you kind of have to go really far down, and then you can't really see the crab.
Yeah.
And for a speed run though, the crab is seated, so like,
right.
technically you know what it's going to be doing.
Right. If you have your timer up, you can predict where the crab will be at any time.
Yeah. Come on, crab. Help me. Help me. I made you.
I mean, game done long. Any chance I may have seen you at PAX years ago? Granted, I've been before COVID. No, not at all. I mean, we're pretty young. Like,
yeah.
Just graduated college a year or two ago, basically. And so this is our first game as a studio. And we've done a handful of game jams outside of that, but in terms of like work in the industry, we haven't really done anything else. Not for lack of trying, put in a lot of applications.
Oh, so many applications.
Yeah. More. Wow, we appreciate it. More than anything, I want this to be my full-time job. I want to make games.
That'd be so nice.
And I don't even need like a big salary. I just need enough to pay rent.
To live.
Just
That's
to pay
all
rent.
I want to do, man. It's just like pay rent.
I just want to be able to pay rent.
Buy a house someday and
buy
groceries.
Yeah. And if I can just make games for 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday, like that's the life. And I believe that maybe one day we will get there. And I'm pretty confident. We've talked about it a little bit before, but we have an outlook of we want to try and focus on making smaller scoped projects in shorter amount of time that are polished but refined. And so the idea is 2 games a year, if not more, depending on if we bring on more people ever, that are small, focused, polished, unique ideas. And we'll see how far we get with that philosophy. See how many.
Yeah.
See how long we can keep that pace up. You know, maybe every once in a while, take a year or 2 to do a bigger project if there's the budget for it.
Yeah, just gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Don't put all your, that saying, eggs in one nest or something.
Eggs in one basket. Yeah. YouTube back in 2012 with a series called Indie Impressions, where I did a first impression video every day for 3 years. Holy cow.
That's dedication.
Every day for 3 years is wild. That's impressive. Thousands of games, met so many lovely devs. That's so cool.
I have so many games that I want to play. I was looking at my library the other day. I totally forgot I own Hades, and I've never played it.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That's totally your jam, too. It's like the roguelike. That people are just so people rave about it. I never finished it, but it is pretty fun. Not super my thing, but I did enjoy it.
I'm just like still having too much fun with Balatro.
Yeah. Doing those roguelikes, man.
It's like the roguelikes that have like challenging achievements.
Uh-huh.
Like for like a month last year, all I did was play Slay the Spire.
Yeah. Which are weird publisher contracts. A lot of folks can put you in a rough spot long term. Oh, yeah. That's no problem. We have no real desire to work with a publisher.
Yeah.
I'm not.
We haven't experienced it.
We haven't experienced it, and I'm not totally opposed to the idea, right? If we find the right person, but I really believe that I want to, and I believe that we can do something independently, and not, rely on the established ecosystem, I guess you could say. I don't know. I want to. There's good folks too, but things have gotten much harder in the last 5 years. Yeah, that's kind of been my reading of things too. I don't really, I guess, have any experience to back that up, but other than just other than like following game devs on Twitter for the last 5 years or so since I've wanted to do it, and following their experience. This one might still be too hard. Publisher is a big step at any level. It's a risk on both sides of the relationship. Yeah.
That is true.
So yes, play Hades. My 2 faves of all time. Okay, well, what's another fave of all time? I'm curious.
Put it up higher. Ooh, maybe this will work. Yeah, I played
Super Metroid. That is good. I haven't finished Super Metroid, but I played a bit of it on an emulator at some point. It was fun. Dark Souls, Super Meat Boy. I have a saga with Souls-like games. I tried for a long time to play a Souls game, and I could never get into them. And I guess the only one I really tried was I had Dark Souls Remastered on my Switch. And I tried 3 or 4 different attempts to really play this game. And I never really got past the second or third boss that you fight before I kind of was like, yeah, this isn't really for me. And then at one point, I decided I was gonna use a guide, and I basically had the wiki open the entire time. And so I played through Dark Souls 1 with the wiki telling me what to do and how to do things. And it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I pretty strongly believe that the sort of obtuse nature of some of the Souls-like games is kind of to their detriment. Because I think there are really awesome games there. I just think their onboarding kind of sucks. Because once I understood what the game was asking of me, I had such a better time. Like, I went on to play Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. And on Dark Souls 3, I hardly ever used the wiki unless I was really confused and needed to look something up that I felt like was really blocking me. And I had a wonderful experience with it. And then I did all of that in the months leading up to Elden Ring coming out. So I got to play Elden Ring when it launched, when there wasn't any wikis to look everything up. And that was just an amazing experience because I understood the formula and like what the formula was asking of the user. But I don't know if I ever could have gotten there without something walking me through that process the first time. And maybe if I had played Elden Ring first without experiencing the previous games, like maybe the total newcomer gets better onboarded in Elden Ring than they do in the other games. So like maybe I could have gone back and played them. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, I just decided the learning curve wasn't for me. That's the thing. The learning curve, if you play through it with a wiki, and sure, I guess there isn't much learning you do because it's telling you what to do, but then you can go and you play the other games, and now you know the systems, because the systems are all the same in every single one of these games. That's how I felt about Elden Ring this time around. When Elden Ring came out, there was no wiki, but I understood now what the games were asking of me. And so it wasn't like I was just jumping off the deep end and had no idea what to do. I was jumping off the deep end, but I had a frame of reference, and to me, that made it a much more comfortable experience. And now Elden Ring is an all-time favorite for me. I adore Elden Ring, and all the Souls-likes, really.
So we need to finish that.
I do think I've also, in the time since I've played the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring, I have gotten better at video games pretty significantly. I used to be pretty bad, just universally, like, at them. And getting better at video games was also a thing that helped. I think, like, just getting good, just on some extent, was helpful. And that was not something I had when I first tried Dark Souls. Yeah, I really did enjoy them. And it's something that I wish everybody was able to enjoy them, which is kind of why I feel so strongly about, like, I think loves all the Souls games. He's okay with a tough game. He plays a boss in Elden Ring DLC for 40 times in a row. Dude, wow. The Elden Ring final boss in the Elden Ring DLC. Even toxic. Oh yeah, absolutely. I very strongly believe to get good stuff. I was a little joke. Yeah. Is toxic. I feel like that's why I feel very strongly that like using summons in Souls games is cool and good. Like using the mechanics in the game is important, I think, to the experience. So No, I very much, uh, I agree with that sentiment.
Oh my goodness! Wait, I think I know it.
No, gatekeeping is the way. When I was playing, I told this either earlier today or yesterday, I don't remember. But when I played the Elden Ring DLC, my only save file that I really felt was close to being ready to play the DLC was my New Game +7 save. And I kind of forgot that it was a New Game +7 save. I just thought it was my, I don't know, the one that I always play on. And so I hopped on when the DLC came out, logged into that save file, and went to go start the DLC. And it was really, really hard. And I got to the very end and I was fighting. It took me days upon days of fighting that final boss. And I was texting photos to Riley every time I got close. Like,
Yeah. Me.
It was
never playing the game.
Never played it. Yeah.
Far.
It was awful. It was so hard. It was crazy. I felt so defeated. And I did have to resort to like basically looking up a build, but I ended up not even like really being able to use it because all of the builds that people would recommend for the final boss didn't bother with the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, man, he was so hard. And I played him on New Game +7 the first time. Like, that was so dumb. Why did I do that? Gave like 100 attempts and just stopped. Well, and the thing was, like, eventually I was like having to look up broken builds that people were using, right? And I would find these builds that people had they would say broken build, easy Radon cheese or whatever. And it wouldn't work. Like, I was good enough at the game that I could do the whatever inputs that the build was asking of me. And I swear he was too strong. He did too much damage. Like, and he like did too much poise damage to you that, like, I swear those builds didn't work. And I ended up getting lucky one round because a bug happened where his like meteor attack or whatever at some point didn't it might have been the fingerprint shield. I actually don't remember. It was probably some sort of bleed rot combination. Let me see. This would have been this summer, right? I'm trying to see if I have photos that I sent Riley. Liza P is another hard boss fight game. Watched the stream play one boss for 2 hours, almost beating him many times. I've heard Liza P is really good. It's on my list of things I want to get to at some point. But that list is, of course, ever growing. June? Would have been in July.
What the heck, man? Can I make these differently?
Maybe it was August. It's weird that I can't find these. Texts or something.
Copied that. Moved that.
That's the thing. I think I read about the fingerprint shield build in cheese, but I don't think I ended up using it because I wasn't good enough at it. Oh no, I lied. I can see the photo. I definitely did use it.
Really funny.
Gave up on parrying and tried a heavy armor shield build. I guess I don't know if this was the build that I found online, but looks like I have some sort of dagger. I think it's the one that has rot and bleed applied to it. and then I used the fingerprint shield and whatever. There was a really heavy armor set that they added in the DLC that gave you a ton of poise, and I think I used that. But no, I think the reason I beat it was because a bug appeared in his meteor attack that caused it to not hit. And so I had enough health to basically withstand the rest of the fight. And that was the only reason I beat it. So I feel like I cheated a little bit there. More blown away by the map design than the bosses anyway. Oh yeah. Fun. Exploring in the DLC was, and I guess the whole game too, was really exciting, really fun. However you made it is fair. Yeah. What if we just get rid of this altogether? This. Yeah. Kind of like that.
Yeah, I need to finish that game.
Can I ask about the bear paw having multiple colors? Are those each physics objects?
Multiple colors. Oh, this is just like how Godot. I don't know. Do you know what this is actually?
Yeah,
like
I think
up the collider.
Yeah, it's how I believe it's how Godot is like drawing the polygon or like building the polygon. So anytime you make polygon, let's see if I can find an example of one. Oh, I've got some camera ones in here we can find.
If I move this around, it'll change it.
Yeah, if you move any of the points, it'll change it. So it's basically how that polygon is being broken up.
Yeah, not something I did.
Any convex shape gets it off? I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't think this guy here is hidden right now.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for the follow.
Miyokli.
Yeah, you can see these two here do the same thing.
What's going on here?
But I think if you these are using collision shapes, or no, these are using collision polygons. They're collision polygons, but the node name is a collision shape. That's confusing. I must have changed that node type at some point.
Change type, yeah.
Yeah. But I don't think collision shapes do. If I go and I add collision shape that's got a predefined shape, we can give it a circle shape or convex polygon. Oh, that's weird. Wait. You can just make a polygon inside of a shape 2D. Why does polygon 2D exist? That feels weird, right?
Wait, what?
Like, when you make a collision shape 2D, you know how you select which shape you want?
Yeah.
One of them is convex or concave polygon shape.
There must be a purpose.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can't just draw points. You have to hand it an array, and it makes a point from the array, or it makes a shape from the vector array. So like I guess if you already have
polygons.
So I guess if you already have points, maybe it's like more efficient or something. But I don't know. Well, how much longer should we stream today?
Yeah, we've already got like 40 minutes over normal.
Yeah, normally we end at 5, but there's so many people in,
Oh,
so we felt we
Good
might just draw it out.
conversation.
Yeah, we're having good conversation. We don't have to end now, but I just wanted to check in what you got going
Yeah,
on tonight.
I probably can't go too much longer. If you wanted to keep going longer, though, you are welcome to keep going.
I want to clean the house up before my partner gets home from work tonight.
Gotta make
so,
dinner.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have to make dinner too tonight. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
So maybe we wrap it up here then.
Yeah, we just.
Uh,
Are we allowed to like raid people, or is that
I think so, because we
Oh,
got.
yeah.
I don't want all these people to just get thrown into the ether. Great. All good if you need to keep going. Yeah, if you're still with us, thank you so much for staying and for hanging out. We very appreciate it. Rockley Smile, thank you for the conversation, and thank you for playing the game on stream the other day. We really truly appreciate it. It means a lot to us, and we're glad that you enjoyed it. Of course, you're always welcome to pop in and say hello. And yeah, if you're lurking somewhere and you haven't yet already wishlist Upstream on Steam, please go ahead and do so. The demo is available now as part of Steam Next Fest for you to try out. If you have any questions, please let us know. If you encounter any bugs or issues, there's a report form that you can submit in the game. Please do that. Yeah, and if you want to hop in for more daily game dev, 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time every day, please do. Please give us a follow because we're really close to being Twitch affiliate, and that would be kind of fun to get a couple cents.
be fun?
Okay.
That was like an unlock.
And now I got to figure out how to do a raid because I've never done that before. Okay. Let's see. All right. Can any of the streamers in chat walk me through this?
Yeah, that would be cool. Slash raid.
Slash raid and I like do that in chat. Okay, let's go find someone then to raid.
I'm looking at software and game dev.
Okay.
We have we have the most viewers in software and game dev right now.
Oh, that's cool. Slash raid
Yeah.
Okay. That's bizarre. We should have been streaming it upstream instead of the Portuguese reality TV.
Then we wouldn't have the most viewers.
Oh, you're right. Then we wouldn't have the most viewers. Then the reality TV would. You're totally right. Software and game development. Hello. Locked my help. Okay. Who should we pass on to? What are you thinking?
I found this guy's working on UI in Godot right now.
Oh, Griffin Blade 77?
Yeah, that's who I'm
That was
looking at.
that was the one recommended to me too.
Well, okay. I think
You're okay
Usually
talking
ask-
about it. Some people are hanging out soon. That's a good idea.
Oh,
Let me hop into his chat. Let's see.
how should you ask that? Just like
I'm just gonna say,
you can't
hey
like
man,
whisper.
do you want a big raid? Or are you gonna be live for a while? Do you want a big raid? Some people are like, yeah.
Good etiquette.
Gonna be live for more? Want a big raid? See if he replies. Okay, cool. Yes, he said that's fine. And so his name is Griffin Blade 77. And so what was it? It was
Slash raid.
Is there a space in the middle? Slash raid.
Probably, right?
And space channel Griffin Blade 77. Okay, cool. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. We will be live again 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time every day. And we will see you next time. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Thank you, guys. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Is this just timeout?
I think I'm gonna hit raid now.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it sent me.
Goodbye. It sent you?
Yeah.
Did it send me? I think I was watching too. Oh yeah, it did. Cool.
Oh. 17. Only said 17.
Oh, it only said 17? Wait a minute. Wait, everybody else?
Whoa, we might need to clarify what big meant.
Wait a minute.
What? Does it not carry over?
Wait, what happened?
Maybe it's because they rated us. They don't carry over?
Well, it didn't like... Only 17 people readied up. Maybe you have to like ready up, but I didn't ready up.
I didn't ready up. Whatever.
Oh no, now it's up to 27. I think people will just go over eventually. Did it say in chat how many people we rated with?
Yeah, it said 17.
What?
Weird.
Oh. Weird. It still says we've got 430 viewers still. Should I try it again? That'd be weird of me.
Yeah, because it's going to give another notification.
Okay, well, yeah. If you're still watching the stream, you should go check out Griffin Blade 77 stream because I tried to send you over there. But we're going to end our stream and hop over there for a few minutes. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Yep.